miles back. My trailer washed out. No, that's not it. It's not on here yet. There it is. And then head up to Gadsden, Alabama to get my reload. Alright, manage EA to Gadsden, Alabama. Not been to this customer before, so I don't know anything about them. Alright, let me just pull away from the dock door. Alright, door's shut. I took some ibuprofen earlier. It does seem to be helping with my foot problem. Alright. Send my empty call and go get my washout over on the west side of town and get out of here. Check to see what fuel prices are like yet, but if I find Pilot Flying J fuel that's within my, say less than the average price, I'll go ahead and stop. Otherwise, I'll just pick some mom and pop place. I don't really care. Alright, I'm get rolling here. So we're going to head over to the Blue Beacon, which is right next to the, I think it's Petro. Fan of pulling out of this intersection up here, though, because the landing gear gets really close to hitting to scraping the ground with the way it's set up. So what I may do is just to be sure. You can see it slopes pretty bad right here. Last time I came here, I damn near scraped my landing gear on the ground. figured if I hit it at that angle like that, it'd be less likely to scrape. I didn't hear anything, and I was only able to see the landing gear through the convex mirror there. Notice Scotty's streaming right now, so I'll probably be a little bit on the quiet side here today. No, I guess I need this one. That's right. The interchange always throws me off. Morning, James, Atlanta.
You have 7 hours and 57 minutes of remaining drive time.
Yeah. Just north of 285. If you look at Atlanta, where 285 goes around the downtown Atlanta area, where I'm just a little bit northeast, I guess I would call it, where 85 and 285 meet up on the northeast side of town. Metro is, I think, just before I get on to I-20. I don't remember the name of the street, but I believe it's the last exit before I-20. Like, somebody taking I-285 around. We're not allowed on that. We're not allowed to go into the core of Atlanta. Chattanooga and Greenville. I'll be at the shipper just on time, maybe about a half hour early. Or about half an hour early, I guess. I don't know. See how long it takes for me to get my washout done. If I remember right, the Blue Beacon over here does have a dedicated washout bay. I'm going to stay this lane. Left. That's why I wanted to stay. I wanted to be in this lane. That way, the burden is on the other traffic to merge with me, not the other way around. So I always assume four-wheelers aren't going to pay attention to my turn signal and not notice that I need over. They'll cock block me if I don't get myself over when I have a chance to, or when someone gives me an opportunity to move over. right at that exit in this lane. Speed limit reduced ahead. Alright, 30-mile marker. Here. Work my way through the Atlanta area and then head across I-20 into Alabama. Not too far into Alabama. I'll be taking US 431 or whatever it's called. I think it's 431. Up to the north, right into Gadsden from there. It's got apartments. It's look like might be possibly some residences and stuff on the street if I come directly off the U.S. highway. So I'm assuming that might not be a truck legal road. And that I might need to use the bypass road. So I've trip planned for that. Morning, Anthony. Somebody came over like that. Yep, should have told you he was going to come over here. People are so predictable most of the time. I think that Jeep's going to come over. Now, see, I'm starting to see a lot of people merging to the right from the other lanes. That's a good clue that they're all trying to come over here to the right to get off the freeway coming pretty soon. Possibly to get on the Highway 400. So I'm going to get over here and not be in a doing that. Stay. Construction going on here at this highway. US 19 southbound coming up next. Where on I-70 was that? Was it there in Missouri or somewhere else? Idiot truck driver. Then people like that make the rest of us who actually do our job correctly and safely look bad. Gives the idiot people a reason to hate truck drivers because of people like him.
get out of
makes anything like that. It could have been something else. It kind of looks like a Lambo or no, a McLaren or something. I think it might have been a McLaren. I thought it started with a dim, but I couldn't tell. All right, see you later, Linda. Side Drive, I-75, 2 3/4 miles. I'll definitely do some Italian food there. So I get moved over if I need to be over there for Purple. Just remember the petrol being at the last exit before I-20. That's what I call high quality H2O.
Yeah, on the road.
Trucker! I guess 5 over the speed limit, like what I'm doing, isn't enough. Come on, pick up. The lane's taking. Hurry up. Thank you. Exit 12. Okay, appreciate it. And I got the confirmation it is the last exit before I-20. Yeah, it seems that time, I might even do less than that. When traffic conditions are like they are, you know, where I got plenty of traffic out here, I'm not going to be that guy who holds everybody up. So I'll do whatever everybody else is doing if I have to. Otherwise, I'm fine with doing the speed limit or close to the speed limit. Oh, up to 65 now. So now I think I'm gonna wait until I get past Jamie Hunt because that car on the shoulder. I-20, 8 miles away. Beacon does have a dedicated washout lane, so shouldn't have to sit there in line for God knows how long just for a washout. Interesting to see my wife awake this early. Passing exit 16, South Atlanta Road in Smyrna. Exit 15 is next, State Route 280. You don't do that shit. Go right out in front of 65-mile-an-hour traffic, you're a fucking idiot. You're already an idiot for stopping on the right shoulder without a valid reason to be there. Can't deny exit 12's the exit. There's a billboard right there for Blue Beacon. just missed the tropical storm. Yeah, I saw it went through, I think North Carolina as well, after I'd already gotten through there. Alright, that's a 13-mile marker, so next exit's mine. 1 mile away, Hollowell Parkway. US 78, US 278. I could actually take 278 all the way across to right into Gadsden if I want to, but the I-20 to 431 is a little bit longer but quicker. Morning, Jerry. I'll have to figure out what temperature setting I need to set my reefer unit at when I stop for my washout. Yeah, it's just past Petro. I've been here before. Yeah, no, just past the Petro. The lane's going to narrow from 2 lanes to 1, and then just after it narrows into 1 lane, there'll be a driveway for the blue beacon right there. I hope I can get Loves or somebody to change or replace my airbags for me later. The TA wouldn't do it yesterday because they said they won't replace parts that are not bought straight from them. Oh really? Okay, well you guys just lost my business. Yeah, they do have 2 dedicated.
I wonder how many people he's done killed, closed their mouths, and he probably got bodies stacked up everywhere in his attic.
Can't figure out who's going to accelerate better, so I guess I'll go.
About a nice violent radio check, please. How do you guys think?
What the hell's with this?
That is correct, sir. It's a non-violent check. Come on. Well, thank you, Ham. And I'm I'm wearing this fabulous ensemble today. It's a safety vest with a hat that says Richard Penny on it. Oh!
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Alabama is at Central Time, so I'll actually be there earlier. What the hell's going on here? Why the hell is this gate closed?
You have 7 hours and 31 minutes of remaining drive time.
Let me call them up. See if I
What you gonna do? What you gonna do in the airport? Bad boy.
Hello, I was wondering, are you guys open right now? Not till 4 o'clock. I thought you guys were hours. Oh my God. All right, we got like 3 trucks all stacked up trying to get in here. Had no idea. All right. All right. You gotta be shitting me. Alright, got a guy spotting us back, so I'm gonna back out. Had her spot right behind me, but now they're appreciate your help, man. Thanks. Okay, exit 19. There's going to be exit 19 on I-20. That's what I was told. There's another blue beacon over there. Bullshit. Closed for the virus. And both the other two drivers also called and had the same thing, and I guess they hung up on them. I mean, the Blue Beacon staff hung up on them. You remember, is that the Petro in Gadsden? Do they even have a Petro in Gadsden? They do? In Gadsden, Alabama. What the? Man, that's even off the beaten path. You wouldn't think they'd have a big truck stop there at all. I'll have to check that out when I get there. Yeah, that exit 19 is the same place the Prime driver told me is there's another blue beacon. Said to get off and turn right, it's on the right side. That's only about 30 some odd miles, I think, because I want to say when I get on to I-20, I'll already be at like mile 50 something. I-59. Okay, no wonder. I keep forgetting that I-59 is right over there. Get over here, Yukon. You're just gonna camp out there like an idiot. I'm coming over. I don't care if you like it or not. You wanna drive like an asshole, I can too. You ain't gonna force me into an exit lane. Trucks on the other side. They're all just trying to get on to 285. Yeah, I was right. That Blue Beacon is only 30 miles away. Exit 47 and 46. Chattahoochee River. What's that stupid song that I remember hearing? Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. What the fuck's a hoochie coochie anyway? I don't even like country music, so how I even remember that song, I don't know. Seems to be helping with the inflammation and pain in my left foot. See how things go as the day progresses. much stuff over there, if I remember right. Well, not truck stops per se, but customers. Stupid car wanted to hang out. Well, I guess I could have stayed in this lane regardless. So I told a buddy of mine about how I was reloading in Gadsden, and he's like, Gadsden, that sounds familiar. Well, I'm not familiar. Well, all I remember about Gadsden is the Gadsden Purchase, but even then I don't remember what it. I didn't remember what it was until I looked it up. And because the Gadsden Purchase was when James Gadsden was basically the ambassador, I guess you'd call it, to Mexico. Shortly after the Mexican-American War, they had the agreement. Hey, Mexico would sell some of the land to the U.S. And then there was a dispute over, Indians attacking the Mexicans near the border. And I guess there was some kind of agreement that that the U.S. was supposed to help defend them against the tribes. And then there was a dispute over how much, who was responsible for paying for what. But basically, the southern half of New Mexico and Arizona were part of the Gadsden Purchase. Basically, the Mesilla Valley. Can you hear me now? What's up? What truck? The 329-787 truck. Yeah, off with their heads. Yeah, what's happening? Oh, damn it, you gotta turn your volume back on. And on the west side of Atlanta was closed over a freaking virus, and they said they're gonna be open at 4 o'clock. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering about that. Like, why be closed right now though, and then open back up at 4 p.m.? That doesn't make sense. Uh, yeah, yeah. I forget the name of that town. It's not like Altoona or some shit, is it? I can't. I know I remember that town name. I don't. I can't think of it right now. Yeah, that's it. How'd you guess? All right, now here's one of the cool things about having the stream going. I just noticed Terry, he called ahead to that blue beacon that I'm going to and found out it is indeed open. All right, Terry, so Andy wants to know how much his next load's going to pay him. 3,000. Yeah, that's right. You said you don't even deliver in Indiana until Sunday, right? Damn. Better you than me, I guess. I don't know if I can handle sitting that long. Yeah, but you could probably be in Indiana, or is it in Indianapolis or somewhere else? Yeah, you could probably be there tomorrow, I would imagine. Well, and again, that's not as much sitting as it would seem. Yeah, you can't complain about that. Yep, especially now that you have an APU. Nice. I'm not surprised. I heard they got ordered shut back down over there because of the COVID. And what did you think of it? I get the feeling you're as much not impressed by Whataburger as I am. No, not at all. Yesterday on the stream. Yeah, they do have good burgers. I don't know. I don't know what. No. Uh, it's home, bitch. 1,300 today. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it'd be about a couple hour drive or so. I think it was 130. I can't remember. A little over 100. I can't remember exact miles uh, from Hilti over to the shipper. I think it was 130 or something like that. 135. So I figured it'd take a good couple hours at least to get over there. And yeah, it should give me time to stop and get my trailer washed out on the way, and who knows, maybe even a little bit extra time. Oh yeah, yeah. And then coming down I-85 this morning, there was a Crete holding up a bunch of people, and then there was somebody else too. And on 85, of course, had the up and downhill, yeah, terrain, and so it was like Crete and I think the other guy, they would pick up speed going down the hill, but then they couldn't keep it going back up. Yeah, because I'm kicking back here. Not too often that happens. No, I'm running 68 right now. Yeah, he seems to be a little bit faster than me. Via Rica, 4 miles. Birmingham, 119. How about I slide over now before I get railroaded by more people? And I can get around Hirschbach on that grain truck. Or, yeah, it is a grain truck. Come on. Might as well. Come on over, Hirschbach. It's probably that same lady who was right. Probably the same lady who was in the line behind me at Blue Beacon. No, well, the Prime driver asked them if they would, but they said no, and then basically they hung up on both Hirschbach and on Prime, and basically told us it's our problem. And because there's a turnaround thing right there in front of their gate, but the problem was there was a truck parked in it, and also there was another, like I think a straight van or something in front of the truck. So there was no room for us to do U-turns through the loop because those trucks parked there. So then some guy who came out of the whatever that driveway facility is off to the right, he ended up stopping and he went out in the street and actually held up traffic so we could back ourselves back onto the street and get out of there. Uh, all right, come on, Hirschbach, are you over here for a reason, or are you just here to irritate me? Because I can't tell that she's even over here for a good reason. If I have to come here, the lanes that don't belong in the zone, get the fuck out of the damn lane. If you're not past, why don't you take your shit up with Hirschbach and that grain truck for camping out in the middle lane when they shouldn't be. This is grain, or actually grain, not grain truck. This is a grain truck coming up. I'm assuming this guy's gonna come over because his lane ends into that exit. Trucks must use the right two lanes. Okay, well, if his lane's ending, then what the hell's the point of that sign? If I need to be out of the way so he can come over while he's busy playing on his phone. What? He's getting off the freeway there. Yeah, infringing on their. Like, uh-huh. Speaking of, did you and your brother ever make up after that load you did for him? Oh, okay. I thought he got like butthurt or something like that because you wouldn't do it or something. I don't remember. Okay. That's messed up, but I don't blame you. But it would have been funny if you did. I got my exit coming up. Exit 19. Hey, bro, can you help me find find the truck that is a truck? I have that problem if you hired Rizzo Dog Trucking to do it for you. Yeah, it's Carol. Carrollton. Not, I think that's the name. You're not gonna book a load until Monday. Ah, State Route 113, Temple and Carrollton. Road's a little on the bumpy side. Yeah, it's all under construction. Oh, and what road were you telling me was rough not too long ago? I don't either. It was somewhere up north. Oh, yeah, I think it was 87 or whatever, or no, not 87. 380. Or what the hell's that? Damn it. Oh, this pilot, it's not bad for price, 229 plus my rebate. It's maybe about 214 a gallon. I can go for that. Where's the blue beacon at though? Thought I heard someone say it's on the right. Oh, there it is, right there up in front of me. Or wait a minute. Oh, do I need to turn in here? All right. Bye. Yeah, I'm fucking around with my damn headset while I'm trying to. Oh, that's right. I think I have to go in from the other side, or because I don't think this is it, is it? I think I remember coming here before. Yeah, I think I needed to stay on the street I was on. That's the problem with not being familiar enough with this area. Well, I guess I can always get some tractor and reefer fuel while I'm here. Far, is it? No. Never good. Truck and reefer. What do I need to sell my reefer at to next? +5. Interesting. Not a very common setting. Stupid thing out of my way and let me find my code. I hate this freaking way this pilot app does this to me. This freaking push for points shit out of my face. Tractor all done.
You have 6 hours and 40 minutes of remaining drive time.
It would seem like he was parked like a jackass, but actually it's the way the fuel island is set up. It slants. Basically, the side he was on slants toward my side. So that would be why he was like that. Deal with that line over at Blue Beacon. Probably gonna be sitting there waiting a while. Looked like there were several trucks there. Looks like I'm lucky and most of them end up being reefer trucks. What I saw, it didn't really look like the line was necessarily that long. Yeah, it is a bit of a line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. This kind of line's what's going to make me late for my pickup. Yeah, every so often you run across a Flying J that's set up like that. Not too many of them are, but there are some out here that are like that. It is a really strange setup. I'm trying to think of what some of the other ones are that I sometimes run into that are like that. Friday. Let me guess. Trip's paying next week. Well, how did I guess? The only one paying for me next week's the New York trip, which I'm not surprised by. So I think about 7 trucks in front of me. 2 of them are reefer drivers who might only be here for washouts, but everybody else looks like they're going to be here for full washes, which is not going to help my situation here. Seems to be a backup at exit 205 in Alabama. Let's take a look. Because if it does come down to it, I can always go up north to US 278 and then take 278 across. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Over by Highway 46. Then to add to that, it looks like Highway 46 is closed. So whatever that is there, it looks like people can't get around it too easily. I could always take Highway 27 up, just a little bit west of here. Take 27 up to 278, and then 278 across, but let's see, how far is that? Not sure I'd say it's that bad a delay there. Okay, so the flatbed truck just got pulled into the bay. Take another look once we're done here, I guess, and see if it gets any better, but the way these roads are closed in the area makes me wonder if there's some kind of, maybe it's not like like the river there flooded or something. What's that town there? Near Heflin, I guess. I'm assuming that's Cleburne County. Traffic delay, Cleburne County, Alabama. Algo traffic on Twitter. Moderate crash on US 82, McFarland Boulevard, westbound at milepost 52, blah, blah. Alright, that's not it. Drainage maintenance on I-20, westbound at milepost 130.9. No, that's not it. Planned roadway improvements on I-20 westbound at milepost 205. Expect moderate delays. Okay. So roadway improvements is what it is. So basically road construction. Come on. $52, but let me double check. Macro 52. Before they start charging you, I want to say like 15. Oops. Good thing they sent you that, huh? Yeah, if you had 2 trips that need to be done. Yeah, that'll help you out. Correct. Yeah, and you have to do the 50 by, I think, Sunday in order to get paid next week for it. Scan them in. I would have scanned them in first and then sent in. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Bye. Okay, so it seems that he forgot to scan in his trip sheets for the loads that he just did. Both of the trips that he did this week. Man, I'm surprised I didn't. Surprised settlements. Well, the billing department wasn't already on his case. Hey, we need you to send in these trip sheets. Yeah, doing a late trip. What is more of this freaking 28th Amendment bullshit? I hate when people. This market is crazy. So for the day, tech is down and all the laggards are up. There's like three reefer trucks in a row there, so it might not be quite as slow as I expected it would be. What you should do is just get on the phone with Cody and all of his hot air will clean that trailer out. All right. much where he's at. Because he needs to get his trip scanned in, so. Daniel Finney, rolling out, should reach Essex, California rest area before nightfall. That's a friend of mine I talked to. So he's in California with a load that he picked up in Olathe, Kansas. Okay, new questions in my TSP group. There was some. My question has to do with catch-up contributions. I just started with them. Should I put into Roth TSP? I know it will be a bigger cut for my pay, but I don't need the money now. It won't really be a bigger cut from your pay. TSP and traditional TSP contributions is your earnings get taxed. Contribution is made after your money has already been taxed. Have already been taxed. Traditional TSP contributions come out. $750 per week. Contribution is a $50 per week contribution. Period. That's gonna take a while. This is logistics. From the side view, from when I saw the side of his trailer, it looked like he might have been a dry van, but I couldn't tell. Today, our customer base includes the nation's largest supplier. Probably find out when he turns sideways, and I'll be able to see if he's got a reefer unit. Oh, that was yesterday. like some interesting weather and some, well, some ominous looking weather there in Zapulpa yesterday. Also known as where our mothership is. Okay, James Ewing, I see your post about the incident on I-70. So it was a box truck, not a semi-truck. Very conflicting title and article. Anyone can drive a box truck as long as you have a driver's license. Depending on what its weight limit is, yeah. It's, if it has an over 26,000 pound capacity, then a max gross weight, then you have to have a class B or A, depending on whether it's articulated or not. 31-year-old ruined his life, yeah, right? Not that far from me. We've had a lot of accidents on I-70. I think in 1 week we had 4. Last night we had 1 and Lifeline had to be called, so warning for 4 accidents on I-70. It's like, yeah. Come to California, you'll see just how bad our people are. 4 accidents in 1 week, that's nothing. Try 4 accidents in half a day where I live. That's how shitty my fellow Californians are driving. Fun times tonight. Someone posted a skill ticket in the JCT group. At 11,880 on the steers, 29,860 on the drives, and then 37,640 on the tandems. Gross weight 79,380. That was a heavy one. Picked up in Auburndale, Florida, and please boycott and do not use the dollar bill, $20, $50, and $100 bills as they depict slave owners on them. Please send them to me and I will see to it that they're disposed of. Yeah, you can send them all to me too. I don't really care whose face is on it. I'll use it. I wonder what trucking was like before cell phones. Alright, that's trucks pulling in. We got at least 2 more trucks in line behind me. Oh no, 3 more. Drive-in and a flatbed and another drive-in. The next three after this guy should be quicker. Actually, it doesn't seem like it's taken that long for the trucks that have already gone in there since I've been here. So they must have a lot of workers gangbanging in each truck or something. They'll get them done faster. Oh, I meant to read that article that James posted. Cambridge City, Indiana. 4 children were killed there when the car riding on I-70 was struck by a semi-tractor trailer and caught fire. By a semi-tractor trailer, but then someone else said straight truck. Those killed were, there was a 15-year-old girl, a 13-year-old boy, 8-year-old, I assume, boy, and then a 6-year-old boy. They were all siblings. A passerby pulled the 2020 Chevy Malibu's driver, Aaron Bruce, 34, of Kansas City, out of his vehicle. A medical helicopter flew the severely injured driver to Eskenazi Hospital in Indianapolis. She remains in critical condition in the burn unit. Burn unit, damn, so it must have been a fire in the car also? None of the Chevrolet's passengers was able to escape the car. Firefighters from Cambridge City, Greens Fork, and Hagerstown responded to extinguish the fire. Oh my God, that really sucks. It can be emotionally draining on first responders when you're on a scene as trying as that one. Any loss of life is tragic, but it's especially hard when it's children. Yeah. And then to find out when they got burnt to death, basically. Driver of a 2004 Kenworth truck, Corey Withrow, 31, of Camden, Ohio, escaped his burning truck and was taken to Reed Health with non-life-threatening injuries. The Wayne County Sheriff's Office investigation indicates drugs were a contributing factor, and Withrow was booked about 1:20 a.m. Friday at the Wayne County Jail after his treatment at Reed. Preliminarily charged with 4 counts of level 4 felony reckless homicide, 4 counts of level 4 felony operating while intoxicated causing death, and 1 level 5 felony of operating while intoxicated causing bodily injury. Yeah, now one could end up changing to the 5th charge of causing death if the driver doesn't survive. The accident occurred at Withrow was eastbound, pulling a loaded box trailer in the right lane. He came upon traffic that was slowed but moving as it merged left, where a construction zone west of Indiana 1 interchange funneled traffic to one lane. Withrow failed to slow his Kenworth and struck the rear of the slowed Chevy. He was driving erratically and at high speed prior to the accident. Preliminary tox reports indicated that Withrow had multiple drugs in his system. Fucking piece of shit. The Kenworth pushed the Chevy into the left rear corner of another semi, pulling tandem trailers that also was slowed to merge. The second of the tandem trailers was ripped off its axle as the Kenworth continued pushing the Chevy through the left lane and into the median, where both vehicles caught fire. The driver of the second truck, Thomas Flaherty, 57, of Springfield, Ohio, was not hurt. Both eastbound and westbound lanes of I-70 were closed at the accident scene with traffic backing up in both directions. Westbound traffic diverted onto Indiana 1. Eastbound traffic diverted to Wilbur Wright Road. Eastbound lanes were closed until 5 a.m. Friday. Damn. Okay, now where's Highway 1? I'm not familiar enough with Indiana to know where Highway 1 is. Okay, so let's check in between now. I assume it's further east because Linda said she got stuck in it. I don't know if Linda spends much time going in between Indianapolis and Terre Haute. Let's check. Damn, why is so, there's a whole big chunk of westbound I-70 from Indianapolis down to over by the airport that's completely shut down. Another delay over there by the pilot on the east side of Indianapolis. State Route 9, 109, 3, 103. Oh, over here, okay. Fuel Master of America Ambest truck stop. Over by Cambridge, okay. Not too far away from the Ohio line from what I can tell. Yeah, that sucks. You know, and I have to wonder about, I don't really think that putting people in jail for whatever amount of time necessarily helps situations either. A lot of these people, they have underlying issues. Like that guy has a drug problem. I think he needs to pay back the family and then be forced to do some, like, get drug tested every single day. And say you don't, there's got to be some kind of reform to the criminal justice system, basically, I think. So when people keep being repeat offenders, there's something wrong with our process here. You know, and 70% of people who offend end up reoffending. There's something needs to get fixed. I'm just coming up with ideas. Doesn't necessarily mean they're great ideas. It's just ideas. So I'm always for discussing that kind of stuff, though. And I don't think bringing emotions, emotions tend to make people kind of make bad decisions too. So as much as you want to consider the emotions or the feelings of the people who are affected by crime, who are victims of crime, putting too much consideration into that it doesn't help with good justice. Someone like that on drugs, he's got to me, he should have to go through a bunch of counseling and some kind of drug interdiction or something, be forced to do it. Because you'd wonder, if he wasn't on drugs, would this have happened? Well, sad thing is, it probably still could have happened because he might have been instead playing around on his phone and not paying attention and still crashed into somebody. So I can't win for losing, really. You know, my chat's acting up again. I'm gonna go ahead and you're gonna see as usual. Gonna see a little bit of buffering, about 10 seconds or so, and I'll be right back. Right in tight. Carl, why would a driver need illegal drugs while driving? With the driving rules, as no. But yeah, some kind of an addiction, I guess. And they're driving like this. I mean, how many times do people have to be reminded don't drink and drive either, but they still do? I mean, what's it going to take to get it to sink into people's heads? Quit doing this shit. They don't care. So, I mean, and obviously there's not enough. I don't think the enforcement of the law is not doing enough on its own to stop these problems. Otherwise, we wouldn't have this much of a problem with all these. I'm at it. I do need to double check how far away I am from the shipper. Because that way, if this line ends up possibly making me late for my pickup, I can warn them, hey, looks like I'm almost halfway there, though. 76 miles. Okay, so it's 10:30, so really tight, possibly. A friend of mine apparently got a speeding ticket in California. This load is going to Phoenix. It's due on the 14th, if I remember right. I should be able to get it there a day or two early. So hopefully I get it there and may end up getting a drop in our drop yard or something, or a swap somewhere along the way on I-40. Alright, so my friend is in California. I was still in Tracy. I guess I don't know where he was talking about. There was a spot, I guess, where the speed limit dropped from 55 to 45 to 35. Kind of sounded like he was going down the grapevine in a way. But I guess the cop caught him speeding. And I guess he was actually in the process of slowing down. He was just a little late doing it. So the cop gave him a speeding ticket. But the cop even told him, yeah, go ahead and, I guess, take it to court or whatever, and if they see if they'll dismiss it or something. But I don't know. Someone else says, call the ticket clinic or the Fox one. They all pretty well work. I got a Cali speeding ticket knocked down to coasting, which wasn't a moving violation. Just like 2 points on my CSA score. He had me dead to rights with the radar gun and everything. Call one of them and give them a statement of your account. Unfortunately, that does cost your bonus. Yeah. Because we get a safety bonus. It was Travis Marshall. Pending post or review. Why does this person keep posting this? This would be like IEP and whatever. That has nothing to do with Barstow. No, I'm not approving it. What else we got here? Much of interest right now. Alright, that should be enough for Facebook for now. I saw a JCT truck yesterday at 2 this morning, couldn't catch the numbers, all on I-29. I-80 is closed eastbound at mile marker 13. Road blocked. You're talking about over just east of Council Bluffs? Let's see what's up over there. Or was it? Or it was blocked, but not open, not anymore, I assume. I do see something over in the Weston area. And then what's that? Railroad Highway going through Chautauqua? That looks like crap too. About an hour and 20, so 10:40, 11:40, so even if I were to leave right now, it'd probably be about noon by the time I get to the shipper. Come on, give me the freaking keyboard. Great. Some of the keys popped off because that's the enter key. Now where's the oh, there it is. Came down over here. Send a message in letting them know I might be late to the shipper because of this line waiting to get my trailer washed out. What's the name of this town again? I don't remember the name of this town. I guess Temple. 3 reefers, a dry van, and a bobtail. Alright. Seems like they're taking extra long on whoever's in there right now. Oh, just as I speak, KLM's starting to pull into the bay right now. So KLM, RE Garrison, and Hirschbach, those are all reefer trucks. So these next 3 should go fairly fast, I would think. Then about 5 to 10 minutes each, if I'm correct. Hopefully none of those guys are getting truck washes too. It's half tempting for me to go run over here next door and get some Chinese food and come back or something. Something is wrong with Ash. Now what? Is there ever anything, not something going wrong with him? Give me a call. Fucking dog is costing me a ton of money. What's going on with Ash? Sounds like he needs to get to the vet again. This kind of sounds like it could be effects of that fucking rat poison he ate. So maybe they didn't give him enough treatment or something. I don't know. He's having trouble. No, it's not parvo symptoms. He just had parvo. No, 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 no. I'm talking to Carl Green. He thinks it's parvo symptoms. No, he just had parvo not too long ago and he survived it. He ate 18 blocks of tomcat rat poison and had to go to the vet the other day, and they had to force him to vomit, and then they had to give him some kind of charcoal treatment or whatever it was. And the symptoms there that I'm hearing are consistent with what I read about the rat poison. So I'm pretty sure he's getting symptoms from the rat poison. Okay.
I love you.
Can that fucking dog quit pissing away what profits I can make? Not happy about that. He's a really good dog. I don't want to see anything go wrong with him, and sure as I don't want to end up having him cost me everything I have just to keep him alive too. Yeah, it really is. It's driving me nuts. Because that was the parvo was the first thing that happened. When we first got him, turned out he got parvo, and we had to give him IV treatments every day, or no, I think like 3 times a day, 2 or 3 times a day, whatever the hell it was. Twice a day, I think it was, for like a week or something like that. And he made it through that. And it seemed like he handled it pretty well overall. Yeah, but then just this last week, our roommate decided, kind of suggested this rat poison called Tomcat that supposedly works really well. And they put that on the washer or dryer. Why it was on the dryer, I don't know. It was a careless place, and then one of my kids, I apparently moved it from there to the floor in the garage. Next thing you know, the dog gets into the garage and then starts chewing up the box and ate up all but 2 of the blocks of rat poison. You're going from Dallas to Grandview, okay. Did you already make your delivery then, Cody, or are you still on your way to Dallas? And then where are you picking up in Dallas? I assume at a Maricold over there off of US 80 and I-30. What's that street called? I forget. Because if you're going to Grandview, you're going to the Walmart DC. So, and the Maricold facility in Dallas, over on the east side of Dallas, that's a Walmart facility. So I'm assuming that's where you're picking up from. I hate these truck washes that don't have dedicated washout lanes. Maricold at 2300, okay. And still on your way to Dallas, alright. Okay, so for Maricold, now what I usually do, when I get to picking up my empty from Taylor Farms, I'll take, what's that street called? Duncanville Road. I'll take Duncanville Road back down to I-20. And then take I-20 across over to the Blue Beacon that's across the street from Flying J at Bonneview Road over it's at exit 472. And then when I get through with that, I get back on westbound 20. And, well, actually, not even really have to do that much. No, actually, for Maricold, what I would do is get back on eastbound 20 and then up 635. And then head west on US 80, and then right before you get to I-30, you make basically you go on the other side of the freeway, and then you'll see the route I'm talking about on the map. You make basically a left, I think it is, or I can't remember if it's a cloverleaf. Basically, cross under the freeway, over or under, I forget, over I think. I don't remember. But then when you get across the freeway, the light right there, you make a right, and then go down the street, and then make a left onto that street, and then the Maricold's right there on the left. Can you tell I've been there before? Maybe a few times. Actually, yeah, I've been to that same Maricold at least a few times with JCT, and I've also been there I think at least 2 or 3 times that I can recall was here in England too. Yes, Americold does have a staging area just on the north side of their lot. So as long as the lot's not full, yeah, you can do your 10-hour break right there in that staging area. This is like just frustrating. I want to get out of here. I'm guessing if I'm lucky, I might make it to like Tupelo, Mississippi or something before I shut down tonight. At least I'd like to be able to get to Tupelo so I can see if the Loves will actually replace these airbags for me. I'd imagine I'd need, well, no, maybe not necessarily. No, I think I would need to cap the line. Cap the line going to the airbag while it's aired up, and then air up the other airbags. And then that'll lift the other airbag if I were to do it myself. Basically, I'd have to disconnect the line, cap it, put pressure back to the trailer, and it'll raise the other 3 airbags back up, or the tractor, I mean. And it'll raise the other airbags back up. And the airbag that I want to replace it will be sitting flat. Now RE Garrison is going in. And then I can make the change. Yeah, I did pick my airbags up in Charlotte. I just gotta get them put on now. Airbags are both sitting right there, and it's just a matter of getting a shop to put them on. I tried to get the TA to do it yesterday, but they said they won't do airbags that are brought in by drivers. They said they'll only change them if they bought them themselves. Like, screw you guys then. So you guys are trying to make a profit. You want to get your markup by having to buy them yourselves. But never mind the fact I have to sit and wait longer if you don't have the one I need. Or yeah, Jasper, Alabama. But no, I might want to get a little further. We'll see. If I don't even know if I'll have a clock to work with. No, not an hour. A couple hours. Not an hour and a half to get over there. I'm assuming another couple hours to get loaded, and then I have to get back on the road. Hey, hola, Marcos. So yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna end up. I might have to do the Jasper or something, and yeah, I got plenty of time on the load to work with, so not too big a concern. Although I'd like to get, would have been ideal to be able to run a good 600-mile shift today, but there's no chance in hell that's going to happen. Yeah, I want to see. I thought there was another one in Tupelo. Can't remember. Yeah, I want to say there's a Loves up in Tupelo as well. And yeah, if I get there early enough, maybe I can. All right, see you, Carl. Then I can also get I can get a spot there before the place gets too full, and then see if they can replace it or do the work for me. Yeah, I was pretty annoyed that TA wouldn't do it. It's like, well, you guys just lost some business. You guys, you could have gotten some money at a labor cost at least. But yeah, and I know they charge a markup on the stuff because one of the petrol in Oklahoma City, they told me they charge like about an 85% markup. Like, I'm not paying that much extra for a freaking part. I mean, as it was, I paid $175 a pop for these 2 bags each, so we're $350 total. Then I got speaking of my tail light. I also got a new tail light. I just got to put it on though, or See if that is going to fix my problem. Damn it, come on. Knocked my water over. No, Asher's having some symptoms of possible rat poison. Treated the other day, but it sounds like she's starting to show symptoms, so. Because he's drooling and pissing on himself and he's disoriented.
Attention, a new
Not
important
good.
message has arrived.
Yeah, I think this guy is True Blue Healthcare Logistics. He is a drive-in. Hopefully he's just, I don't know, maybe getting his trailer washed. I got her spot next. I know she's just going to get a washout. Yeah, I should have came here first, but I couldn't quite remember the arrangement here. Is that a big enough fluid container? 54 ounces. It's got water in it. But I probably will need to get me some Coke after, some soda, because I'll have withdrawal symptoms. There's a purple truck over there. I don't think Lisa's online now. Said they might be about done with R.E. Garrison. I can't tell. I can't see the back end of R.E. Garrison, but I can see a guy inside the bay. Just give me the impression that they're gonna pull Hirschbach in there in a minute. So is your bladder 100 ounces? No, I don't think so. In fact, I know not. I won't go into too much detail, but I know I can't pee that much. I know you're being funny though. Loves new construction halfway between Jasper and Tupelo, Hamilton, Alabama. Opens mid-December. Nice. Okay. I know where Hamilton is. There's another truck stop over there off that probably that same exit. It's one of them holding that mom and pop kind of truck stops. If I'm or no. Oh, was it a Shell or something? It's one of the places that's. I remember it's like a chain company, but it's not one that's really known. Like we're a dime a dozen. Yeah, most of them are truck stops. I want to say it was like Shell or Citgo or something along that line. Because I've stopped there before. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it was Hamilton. Okay, so I see him spraying down the doors of R.E. Garrison right now. he's closing the left side. He's closing the doors on Garrison now. So yeah, Garrison will be out of the bay pretty soon. Winfield, Alabama, 12 East. And then Loves is building a couple other ones too. Cody was telling me just the other day that they're building one in Idaho, wasn't that, Cody? Exit 141 or something like that, I think you said. Kind of over by Jerome or wherever that's at over there. Twin Falls, Jerome, somewhere in that ballpark. And then there's also another Loves going up in just on the west, just west of Green River, Wyoming. And then there's another Loves that was getting built on Highway 58, just west of 395 in California. That interchange there we call Kramer Junction. There was another one I thought I remember seeing also. They're doing a lot of expansion. Plano sent me a YouTube video. Come on. Let's get this show on the road. Alright, now they're moving the stand out of the way, so should be getting moving pretty soon. Yeah, it looks like Hirschbach's is about to start rolling forward. Alright, Hirschbach's rolling in now. Locals call cock. Yeah, I would call him that too. Silver Bullet. Well, this guy's obviously going to get a wash, but at least he probably won't take too long. There's a purple one, R.D. Garrison.
Of remaining drive time.
So I've been sitting here for an hour and 8 so far. Sure why a pickup would be in this in using a truck wash. Just go to regular car wash, I would think. Do they not fit in? Yeah, pickups like that will fit in regular car washes, if I remember right. From Dallas to Grandview, I'll definitely take 287 up to 40 at first. From there, now I would maybe even consider taking 287 all the way up to Lyman, Colorado, and then take 70 to 25 to 80 to 84 to 82. That's one way. The other way would be get onto I-25 from Albuquerque, and then you get on US 550 and take that up to, what's that, Farmington? No, not Farmington, is it? Is it Farmington? I don't know. Basically 550 up to 64, and then 64 over to 491. Yeah. And then 491 up to 191, and then 191 all the way up to, basically 191 and 6 up to Spanish Fork, Utah. And then head up from that way. But generally, the 287 route is quicker. So you do have a lot of hills. I mean, now the Albuquerque over to Spanish Fork way, it's more scenic. Yeah, you definitely got more hills, though, and it's more scenic, but not so many places, if you have like to stop or if you have any breakdowns, whatever. You have more towns to go through. I think towns that'll slow you down to go through. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I would kind of lean toward taking 287 up, though. 287 up to Lyman, and then the usual route from there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the way I would go. What route do you have in mind? Or what were you considering? I'm sure that was one of them. Do you guys get the impression that Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are trying to merge into, I mean, they're already the same parent company, but they're two different name brands, and starting to get the impression that with the burger selection, almost like they're trying to combine them into one restaurant, because I think last time I went to Hardee's, I noticed they had a Western bacon cheeseburger. That's very much, very similar to the one that's at Carl's Jr. Which, that's what I've always eaten at Carl's Jr., Western bacon cheeseburger. And I thought I saw something on Carl's Jr.'s menu that reminded me of Hardee's, so kind of just seems like they're trying to fuse them together, like work toward fusing them together or something later on. Right? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me either, because I get this just funny feeling that that's what's going to happen with it. It was it. That's in general now, if I remember, Hardee's is normally like an East Coast, eastern half of the U.S. thing, and Carl's Jr. is generally a west half. Hardee's. Let's see, just for the hell of it. Yeah, Hardee's is the East Coast equivalent of Carl's Jr. There are two siblings with the same parent, CKE Restaurants. So West Coast, this article writer, author, whatever, talked about them saying that Hardee's will soon open on the interstate. But how old is this article? You get to pull forward again. You don't see very many A&Ws in this area. Yeah, not too many of them around anywhere. I think they used to be bigger back in the day. Alright, send an update. That way the shipper, because the planner can let the shipper know I might be late because of this issue here. So if it wasn't for Atlanta West Blue Beacon screwing me over, I would have easily been on time. Alright, if you see Carl's Jr., you've seen Hardee's and vice versa. Well, their menus are different. Menus are different, but they're very similar in some. Carl's Jr. is big in the West. They use the same branding, the distinctive red and yellow color scheme, and that zippy little star logo. I can attest to the fact that Carl's Jr. and Hardee's provides customers with charboard excellence. My son Jimmy was a little tyke 4 decades ago. He would beg me to take him to Hamburger Star. That was his designation for Carl's Jr. He loved that cuddly little gaseous mass. The Star, not the jalapeno burger. Yeah, I don't think they had a jalapeno burger back then. Shortly after our daughter and son-in-law moved from Southern Cal to North Carolina nearly 14 years ago, the family had another Hamburger Star close encounter. My son is John. One day, no serious injuries, but my son-in-law called for paramedics. The dispatcher asked for a location. John knew the street name, but looked around for a further identifier. He spotted the familiar Star. The accident is in front of Carl's Jr. John was raised in Huntington Beach. Carl who? Said the southern accented voice at the other end of the line. Never heard of him. Carl's Jr., you know, the restaurant, John clarified. Nope, the flummoxed dispatcher didn't know the restaurant. What are y'all talking about? He asked, the irritation welling in his voice. That sucks. That distinctive red and yellow color scheme and happy little star had been rattling around John's Huntington Beach noggin for decades, occupying a place on his hierarchy of fast food brands. Tens of thousands of impressions over the years had left him with McDonald's, Jack in the Box, and Carl's Jr. as his top trio. John glanced back at the restaurant, now clearly saw the name Hardee's. What the hey? Well, I know it's Carl's Jr., but the sign says Hardee's. Oh, Hardee's, why didn't y'all say so? The elderly southern gentleman's life didn't hang in the balance, so nothing was lost in the kerfuffle. But my son-in-law's eyes were open. Things aren't always as they seem. Hardee's is not Carl's Jr., though in point of fact, I guess it is. Anyway, my kids and grandkids are happy to have a Hardee's in the neighborhood. It serves up one fine buttered biscuit. This is the guy who lives in Costa Mesa, California. Worked for Orange Coast College. Yeah, right there in Costa Mesa. This is an LA Times writer from a few years ago. It's kind of funny. No, and that's one of the ways. That's a good example of read news articles. Because a lot of because you're gonna have professional editors that are like, say, if like learning a foreign language or even learning how to use proper English yourself. You know that an editor more than likely has read it, and they're gonna make sure the punctuation and grammar and all that kind of stuff are right, the spelling is right, and then a lot of times I learn about like some of the big words that I know because of reading articles. I might not know what the big word is, but like, you know, just getting the context of what they're talking about, you get kind of an idea of what the word means just based on the context that they're using it in. So I think it's a great way to become more educated and know how to speak and write whatever more professionally. If you want to look like a professional, do what then how many of them are left? Because now A&W, they used to be part of the Yum Brands chain, I believe. Now Yum Brands, for these guys who don't know, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC are all part of Yum Brands. Those are all, Yum Brands is the parent company of all three of them. And I believe that, if I remember right, A&W used to be a Yum Brands company also. But I can't remember, I think Yum Brands got rid of them or something. Okay, they were founded 97 years ago, 1923 in Lodi, California. It's a private company, headquartered in Lexington, Kentucky. They have 1,200 locations. Yeah, that's still a pretty decent number of locations. Yeah, those root beer floats are good. They do have one of the better root beers out there. It's like I can't do Barks or Mugs. Those root beers taste like shit to me. You're at the vet. Alright, let me know how things. We had lots of A&W since they were part of. Oh, yeah, Long John Silver. I forgot that they were part of Yum also. Evolving into a franchise of, let's see. This is the Wikipedia page about A&W. Its origins date back to 1919 when Roy Allen set up a roadside drink stand to offer a new thick and creamy drink, root beer, at a parade honoring returning World War I veterans in Lodi, California. Scotty's neck of the woods. Allen's employee, Frank Wright, partnered with him in 1922, and they founded their first restaurant in Sacramento in 1923. The company name was taken respectively from the initials of their last names, Allen and Wright. I did not know that. Good to know, though. The company became famous in the U.S. for its frosty mugs, where the mugs would be kept in the freezer and eventually get filled with A&W root beer before they were served to customers. Remember that, yeah. Evolving into a franchise in 1926, the company today has locations throughout much of the world, with each serving a typical fast food menu of hamburgers, french fries, and hot dogs. A number of outlets serve as drive-in restaurants that have car hops. Previously owned by Yum Brands, the chain was sold in December 2011 to a consortium of A&W franchisees through a Great American Brand, LLC. A&W restaurants in Canada have been part of a separate and unaffiliated chain since 1972. So in 1990, now here's this thing about Long John Silver. In 1995, Taubman, who's I think I skipped past wherever a person's name was mentioned. This bobtail is getting rid of pulling, so I think they're going to try to do the bobtail and the drive-in guy at the same time. Get a waffle with ice cream at A&W in Malaysia. Interesting. Alright. Okay, so this Taubman individual, which I missed, sold A&W to Sidney Feltenstein. A&W merged with Long John Silver's. No, my chat just took a dump too. Which I'll fix that in a second. To form Yorkshire Global Restaurants based in Lexington, Kentucky. Yorkshire in 2000 agreed to test multi-branded locations with Tricon Global Restaurants. By March 2002, the Yorkshire Tricon multi-branding test consisted of 83 KFC/A&Ws, 6 KFC/Long John Silver's, and 3 Taco Bell/Long John Silver's, and was considered successful by the companies. In the late 2000s, A&W added franchises with a nostalgic look and modern technology. They have a car hop design with drive-thrus. The bobtail drivers pulling forward now, so they're already done with the drive-in. So in the late 2000s, A&W added franchises with nostalgic look and modern. They have a car, and of course, then they in March 2002, Tricon Global announced the acquisition of Yorkshire and name change to Yum Brands. Yeah, they're coming my direction, so I'm gonna restart. Out at the same time. So yeah, we've talked about this too. I'm particular to A&W and to Dad's root beer. Barks and Mud, they both have a weird aftertaste to them. I'm not a fan of drinking. Yep.
We'll get you in here in a second.
Okay, thanks. Alright, let me double check my trip number so I don't forget it. 1129, that's what I thought it was. Alright. Zoom in. Oh, I better grab my mask just in case I need it. Yeah, I think the smart thing to do here with too, when I get in there, is if they pull forward where they behind get the truck in, if him and he's getting a truck wash, or they can, that way these guys can start working that guy at the same time. Because you only need like one, or really only like one person for a washout. Unless you get two people back there working both, you know, like the left side and right side of the inside of the trailer, that can get done a lot quicker. But still, there are like 6 guys here. No funeral for your cousin for his request. Only wish was for his ashes to be spread over Lake Superior. Wow. You guys gonna have like a ceremony though for that, or? Gonna have a celebration of life next weekend. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That was Cody. Oh. Yeah, the guy back here does kind of look like him in a way, doesn't he? So they're already, well, so they're already almost done with this guy. And so Corey asked if I pay for washouts or basically I don't pay anything at all here, but non-contract locations I can pay out of pocket or I can pay with an EFS check. And if it's if I pay with the EFS, then I get reimbursed. Alright, I'm getting ready to pull me in. Wait until he signals I can come in. It's about done here. Looks like I'm going to be a little bit late, but not by a lot. So, now once I get out of here, this guy here is getting detailed too. Maybe they'll have him move out of the way enough so I can pull out and, because I know they're not going to want him to hold me up. Me holding me up means holding up the guy behind me too. Yeah, it looks like this guy is getting his wheels polished. Yeah, I don't have to get my reefer running and set to 5 degrees. What I'll probably do is set it to that's Cody detailing. What I'll probably do is set my reefer like 5 degrees below what I really need it to be at. They want me at +5, so I'll probably set it at 0. That way when I go to open my trailer doors, it should hopefully, it should go from just below to right at the right temp range. Well, five below is inside the temp range anyway, but I thought you were talking about one of the other guys inside here looking like him. Be about 15 or so minutes late for the shipment. Not too bad, but stop right here by my, once I'm out of the building so I can turn my reefer unit on. Be out of here. just a 0. Should be a +5 load, but so that way when I open my trailer doors later, because it's gonna warm back up. Alabama, and not too far into the state before I'll be turning on to US 431. Less than 20 miles to get to Alabama. Terry was saying yes, and indeed I am. I will be taking 431 up. I did not take note of what exit number it is. I just know I'm looking for 431, and I know it'll be inside the Alabama area when I do hit it. And I'll end up taking that up to right up into Gadsden. Appreciate that. Captain D's Seafood Kitchen. And that Ingles Cafe always throws me off because the way it's spelled, I always want to call it Ingles. US 27, Bayman. That's another way I could go if I wanted to, but I want to take the quickest way there. You mean blood work? I assume you mean blood work. About a 75-mile trip from Blue Beacon to the shipper. So we're going about 55 miles once we get inside the Alabama line. Once you get through dealing with Dasher stuff, you want to give me a, well, as long as I'm not busy loading or whatever by the time that happens. Looks like Cody's calling me right now anyway. Yes. You didn't get a receipt? What? Okay. bid, you pay lumber fees, and you had to write yes. Do a parvo test? Did you tell him that he already had parvo and got treated for it not too long ago? Now those symptoms are consistent with some of the ingredients of that rat poison from what I had read, so I think they need to go after that. Highway 100, Tallapoosa and Bowden coming up here. that close to that van. Something else we don't know about? Come on. So no high white blood cell count or you were in bed all day. Something has to explain it. Another way station coming up 2 miles. Disoriented and piss all over himself for nothing, so there's something going on. So what do they want to do next? I already got a bypass signal up. Race station is open. Hello. What? Okay, I heard that, but whatever the hell you just said right before that, I couldn't figure out. 783 for the cost? What the fuck, man? Why? Freaking tired of that dog costing us all that fucking money. Do they have any ideas on what could be doing it? At least X-ray. Well, I know what I know what to tell you. That fucking dog better stop costing me so much money. He's gonna fucking eat up our savings because of this bullshit. I don't ever want to see that fucking rat poison in our house again if that's what's gonna happen. Do what has to be done, but get that fucking rat poison away from our house. Well, yeah, if there is something affecting him, it should have shown up in the blood, whether it's high white blood cell count or high or low platelets or something. It's not anemic or anything like that, and I kind of wondered, and maybe there's something else going on. They don't have to keep him overnight for fucking X-rays. Is he showing signs of dehydration? I understand that. I don't care. I don't want to hear about that part again, okay? When did he first start showing these symptoms? Okay, what? Okay, but what about like now? His energy level, I assume, is low or what? Okay, but now, yeah, he did already have parvo, but what did they say about when you told them that he already had parvo? Well, something's not right with him, and if it's not some easy explanation, then we need to figure it out. I kind of wonder if maybe they do test him for parvo just to be sure. I mean, even because that's interesting. WFX pulling a JCT trailer. I think I have heard of people saying they've seen WFX doing that. Yeah, I want to at least X-ray him and find out what the hell's going. If there's anything showing up. All right. Okay. Okay. Bye. Goddamn. Fucking tired of him costing me everything I have. Stay right like a wide enough where I can go ahead and be in the inner lane. Take it we're waiting on a traffic light to turn green though. About 30 miles away from the shipper now. What's going on here? Why is everybody doing 40 in the 50 zone? read my message and got the impression that I was busy getting my wheels polished. I know. I know better than to hold up a shipper over fucking wheel polish. You gotta be shitting me. All they never did was get a damn washout. Put in there, basically my path out of the wash bay was blocked by the bobtail that was getting his wheels polished. Alright, 6% grade, next 2 miles.
7/10/1235, L3365.
Alright, stay around 144 westbound crossing now. It's about 19 miles to Gadsden. Hello. What's up? He what? Garbage gut? Okay, can you translate that into something? So he just has too much food in his stomach or something, or what? Okay, I don't want figurative shit right now, okay? I want literal. What in the hell? What in the hell's wrong with that dog? He's not gonna be for long if he's gonna keep costing me everything I have. Okay, what? What? As far as what? Okay, look. Half the time you talk, I can't make out what the hell you're saying because the audio sucks again. Okay, that doesn't help the situation. Okay, well, when I ask you to repeat something because I don't know what the hell you're saying, it means I don't know what the hell you said. Well, if he's severely dehydrated, he needs to be rehydrated. So might as well keep him there to make sure he gets out of it. I swear to God, that fucking dog better not cost me an arm and a leg again for vet bills. Okay. All right. All right. Bye. Garbage gut is the diagnosis. I guess it's apparently it's an actual term for a dog that eats anything and everything. It's got yarn and cement in its stomach. for our kids, because none of our kids understand the importance of child-proofing or dog-proofing. If you can't dog-proof a home, you can't child-proof a home either. And if you can't child-proof a home, then you shouldn't. You're not ready to have kids. Oh, College Parkway. I guess I can turn that way. I didn't know that. That's the street I was wanting to turn on, but it didn't. I was under the impression, based on my trip planning, it didn't look like where I was supposed to turn. All right, I knew I could go that way. It's right down that street, but it's down on the other end, and my plan was to take the bypass road, which is coming up here. Take the bypass road down to it. Bypass route that I wanted. It's not labeled as anything, and my map was not cooperating with me. What the hell is it? Oh, okay. I passed the bypass. Damn it. For me to get turned around either. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get turned around. This is bullshit. I was looking for signs for the 431 bypass route and I never saw any. And that other turn where the other truck turned, I had no idea it was College Parkway until I was already passing it. I'll just turn right this lot.
minutes of remaining drive time.
Hello. Is this the gate that I want to be at, or I had a
Go
feeling?
back out to the highway where you came in at. Go down to the other end.
Okay, because I came off College Parkway, and I saw the sign saying trucks entrance straight ahead,
Yeah, that's straight ahead.
like literally straight into where it looks like the employee
You see
parking.
a big danger sign or whatever, empty space right there, you take that left right there at the end of the road and you run right into it.
Okay, I thought that was employee parking. All right.
Oh, no, that's down in here. Now then, I'm going to come through this way through here and turn around.
Okay. Thank you. Get out of my truck, fly. Tight. Nah, it's fine. And this next turn also is what I was also concerned about, making sure I had enough room for that. Yeah, this is it's throwing me out because normally there's a very clear difference between the employee parking area and the truck area. What am I? Oh. Yeah, this is employee area. Okay, so literally right at the end of College Parkway is where I was supposed to turn. This thing take a little longer on me.
You have 5 hours and 58 minutes of remaining drive time.
How you doing?
How much fuel you have in your wrist?
Full?
Got the panels and low lock?
Nothing inside there.
Is it in the low locks in the trailer?
I got no, not in the trailer.
Okay, no panels, no low locks in there?
No. setup, I guess.
You have 5 hours and 54 minutes of remaining drive time.
407. So as soon as he pulls that out, I'll be pulling into there. Get out of my truck, thank you. I think the safest path for me to take would be to pull off to the left and then do a U-turn and then come back to it.
You have 5 hours and 46 minutes of remaining drive time.
Somewhere else, so you're not holding me up from getting in the door. First, so I can draw my trailer away from the trailer that I was parked next to. Be right back, guys. The chat's messed up. What's up, Randy? I sent another message. They said not as far as as company is concerned. Did the tank polishing take priority to make a pickup or delivery? I don't know if this is Keith or my DM, because it says Scott, but I don't know if he's referring to me or if it's my DM using a signature. Usually there's a dash there in front of the name, so in front of his name when it says signature, so I don't know. Kind of inclined to believe it's Keith saying my name. So I responded back. They can if you misread my earlier message and assumed that bobtail was my tractor, when in fact it was the bobtail that was in line ahead of me getting its wheels polished and blocking my path out of the wash bay. Evidently, I provided more details than were necessary. I apologize for the confusion. I'm not dumb enough to try to get a tractor washed when I'm running tight or late to a customer. Washout is the only thing I had done there.
You have 5 hours and 39 minutes of remaining drive time.
Guess I better get out of drive mode so I'm not burning drive clock for nothing. Alright. Okay, so how it goes here apparently. Oh, I need to chop my wheels in. Chalk my wheels. There's nothing to chalk them with, but then also to disconnect my red air line. So took care of that. They open the doors from inside the building. I don't have to open them. And said put one load lock inside the trailer. At least one load lock, if not two, whatever. So now it's just a matter of hanging out here. Not sure how long it'll be. So this LB3 guy who showed up here right before me, he's already he's already done, and he's getting it back in his truck right now with the bills in his hand, so might not be here too long. It seems to me that they're pretty fast to load. Because I know for sure this LB3 guy, I saw him on 431, and I'm pretty sure he's the same guy who honked his air horn at me when he was in the left turn lane to come over here, and I accidentally went past. I'm pretty sure that was the same truck. So, and if he's already about to leave, so that's a good sign. All right, now I'm gonna figure out what all right. 536 is what I have left on my 70, on my 14. Let's figure out how far Tupelo or Jasper. I think Jasper's not that far, only a couple hour drive if I remember right. Let's make sure this has me in the right spot. Right, how about from Conch Foods? Not to my location because you don't know where I'm at, apparently. To Love's Travel Stop. Let's go Tupelo. Yeah, there's a Love's in Tupelo. Yeah, the Love's in Tupelo is 202 miles away, so that shouldn't be a problem. That's if I take I-59 down to I-22. I can also take 278 across over to 22, but yeah, right into Hamilton. But yeah, I'd be willing to bet 59 is a quicker route anyway. Get out of the way. What the hell? I accidentally did something with my route. I don't know what. I was just trying to zoom in on the part of... What the hell are you doing? Damn it. Just route out of here. I didn't even want that in there. Alright, how about I close that up and restart it? All I was trying to do was zoom into the area where, you know, over here just to double check. Looks like the best route over there, because they're on I-759, but I can't go the way that it's trying to say, so it looks like I can take 431 back up over the Coosa River. I need to take 431 all the way across over to I-59. Or once I get past the Walmart, there's the Coosa River right there on the other side of the Walmart. I can get off on that street, take it down to I-759, and then take 759 across. Well, those are my options. Only 200 miles, and yeah, I still got to worry about if I'm going to show up too late in the evening. I'm pretty sure I'm having a shop there. Alright, so I'm gonna try calling them. Double check, hey, if I have airbags, can you guys replace them for me? If I supply my own airbags. I suspect that's where I'll shut down. If I feel like I'm going to get to Tupelo a little bit too late in the evening because of parking situation, then I'll probably go and stop in Jasper. So I want to make sure I know their policy before I try to go there. Oh, I want to get to your service department. No, in shop. Yes. All right. How you doing, Charlie? Hey, how you doing? Good. I had a question for you. I got a couple of airbags that need to get replaced. I have the airbags in my hand. Are you able to do replacement of airbags that are not purchased straight from you guys? Okay, excellent. I'll probably be in a handful of hours then. All right, not a problem if it comes down. It's all, my plan was to do my 10-hour break there. So if you guys have a mechanic that comes in at like 7 in the morning or something, right? Okay, all right. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I'll go ahead and check in when I get there then. And if you guys can't get to me until morning, not a problem. I'll be there for 10 hours anyway. Okay, thanks. All right, bye. Okay, so according to that guy, yeah, as long as he says it shouldn't be a problem. At least he asked somebody else while he was on the phone with me, and they told him, yeah, we can go ahead and change them. Like, great. I mean, I could probably do it myself. I don't have experience with them, but it looks easy. My thought would, my impression is just disconnect the airline and cap it for the bag and the bag that I want to change, and then disconnect the bag from the mount, and then inflate the other airbags up. So basically, you start the truck, get the airbags inflating again, and then I can take the bag out and then replace it and get it hooked up. And then when I'm ready to hook the airline back up, shut the truck back off, let it settle, whatever, hook the airline back up. But I also need Teflon tape for that, because for the threads you gotta put Teflon on the threads. I know that part. Otherwise, there could be little details about that I've not looked at before. So, but that's my impression of how it's done. I don't know for sure. I don't know if maybe they put a jack under it or whatever. I don't know how long it's going to take, so what I might do is, as usual, just go ahead and go offline for now, and then when I'm ready to start rolling again, I'll get a new stream going from here to, I assume, Tupelo. Depends on how long they keep me here, though, but I would assume if I can get there by maybe 6 o'clock tonight or so, then that should be fine to get there and park. And if I take a little extra time in the morning, if they can't get to me tonight, so what? I've got lots of time on the load anyway, so. Oh, my light just turned red, so. Alright, so like I said, I'll be offline for, I don't know, half an hour, whatever it ends up taking, and then I'll be back on with a new stream once I'm ready to get out of here, okay? Reason road ends here, Coosa River Marsh right there, yeah. Yeah, and I saw in the Google reviews for this place, somebody said because they said when they came across 759, don't turn right like Google will try to tell you to do. He said they had to turn left and go up to 431 and come back down the other way. So that'll be my plan, is to go up and go back around and hit it that way. Alright, so anyway, yeah, I'll be back online about 30, 60 minutes, whatever, I don't even know. So we'll see you guys then. Give you a bit of a break, give me a break, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Thanks.